Hello, welcome again. Third day, yes, third day. Gonna play some Diablo 2 today, I think. I really like this game. It's been one of my favorites, like, since ever. Yeah, in the resurrected version. So with new graphics, this is what the old one looks like. It's quite cool to see that they've upgraded the graphics, but yeah, it's essentially it's still the same game. So yeah, just some comfy Diablo 2 gaming today. I just yeah, I haven't even made a character yet, so I'm just gonna make one here. I'm making a sorceress. Boom. And it's gonna be online. I don't think there's ladder yet, so oh, it's loading. Ooh. So the buttons still work the same as in the old Diablo 2 game. Am I hiding anything? I think I am. That's better. Yeah. Haven't played for a little bit. I've picked up Diablo 2 like a little bit here and there. I have Fireball, probably from an item. The old Diablo 2, I mean. I've played like once in a while, like when I was in the mood for it. So just giving myself some orientation here. Okay, the map is it's a little bit too. Can you change the map? Gameplay. Controller auto map. Okay. Yeah. Can I change this? Auto map. Opacity. Custom. Okay, custom looks good. Yeah, that's much better. Maybe even still too much. Let's try it like this. 30. Yeah. I was a bit too much, so we'll go 40. That's the middle.
Greetings, stranger.
Okay.
I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Many adventurers have traveled this way since the recent troubles began. No doubt you've heard about the tragedy that befell the town of Tristram.
Had to turn up the game for me a little bit. The game sound, I mean.
The world again.
I've never listened to this, to be honest. Quest log is still this, okay.
Greetings, young. There is a place.
That's our first quest, the Den of Evil. Very classic quest. Everyone knows about it. I should, if they played the game, they know about the Den of Evil. Okay, where's the exit? There. I still needed a little bit more. This is yeah, this should be fine now. I think it was smaller in the legacy version. How do you change? Yeah, I think it was a little bit smaller in the old version. Who knows? Ooh. Some nice gold effects. Okay. I think there's auto gold pickup now. Already found a ring. Yeah, Shrine of Endurance. Stamina used to be like, or is the most annoying part in the beginning of the game.
Not enough mana.
Give me mana potion.
Not enough mana.
Just milling this guy to death. I need a mana potion here. What was the second shrine? House shrine, okay. Can pick that up without overriding the other one. Is this the cave already? Yeah, it is.
This place is trouble.
It's trouble. Oh yeah, the gargantuan beasts. I remember those. They look very furry. Stamina potion is very good.
Not enough mana.
And those are the shamans that resurrect the small ones. Very annoying. Yeah, that's the first level. Should have to figure out the gold pickup radius, I think. I'm just used to clicking all the gold, which is a million clicks, I realized that, but...
Not enough mana.
Just using the staff now again. Does quite a bit of damage.
I need mana.
My aim is not good with these fireballs. They're just missing everywhere. Got some boots, so it's auto-equipped. What's this ring? One maximum damage, doesn't really do anything for the sorceress. That's okay. Okay, I should probably look at my skills. What are we doing with the skills? Charge ball. Yeah, charge ball is good. Yeah, that still works. F1 key. New stats. A lot of dex, almost no strengths. Strengths and dex are only really required for the sources for wearing gear. So some items require like strengths to be worn. So that's like it doesn't really do anything except having those stat requirements met when you want to wear something. Those resurrecting things, it feels like, I can tell you, it feels very different to the old Diablo 2. Very different.
I need mana.
So a little bit disorienting here, how it looks like it, where everything is. Okay, so where are we putting our things? Energy. So we're getting a little bit of energy now. Oh, you get 5 per level, I guess. Was that always 5? Yeah, I think it was always 5. Did we get anything? Nope. And the quest is to kill all the mobs in here. So we can't really... I hope we don't miss one on the way.
I need mana.
That blue one is like a named one. Good thing it just leveled from full mana. Easy mana potion. Oh, there's a guy resurrecting them in the back again. corpse fire. I remember that name. Just rack him to death. Oh my god, he poisoned me. Oh, that's a yellow cap. Picking up everything here. Yellow cap. Looks nice. Plague horn, poison resist. Repairs durability. It's useless. Like they resist energy mana. We also got a belt. 1 to strength. Doesn't really do anything right now. But the belt gives us additional slot for potions, which is really nice. I'll save the last 2 rows for mana, probably all of them. The goal for the source is really not to get hit, so we got new stats again. Getting some of it because I don't really have... Oh, we wanted to use Charge Bolt, didn't we? Yep. Looks more flashy in the old one.
Not enough mana.
These Charge Bolts. As you can now see the HD version of it.
Has been purged of evil.
We didn't miss a mob. That was the first quest of the game. Oh. And we're going back to the town to get our quest reward. I only have 1 scroll right now. So I'm gonna walk back. The refilling shrine. I actually have bought the soundtrack for this game, like back in the day. I've listened to it quite a bit. It's a very epic soundtrack. Especially Act 1 is really nostalgic. Just because I've been playing it so much. New skill point. More charge ball. We're level 3 right now.
Greetings.
Oh, and I have a stand and skill reset now. For later. Yeah, don't really want any of this. I can sell this for big money. Do I have enough money for... Yep, I do. So that's useful. And it comes with 4 scrolls already, also very useful. Do we have anything else here? Don't really have any gold right now, so I'm just sticking with the one we have. See what we can find on the way. That's the first quest complete. That's the next quest.
My rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the monastery graveyard. Apparently, Andariel is not content to take only our living. Bloodraven, one of our finest captains in the battle against
Bloodraven
was also one of the first to be corrupted by Andariel. Now you'll find her in the monastery graveyard, raising our dead as zombies. We cannot abide this defilement.
Yep, I'm trying to find the graveyard.
Good day.
Graveyard is a very nice place. And I believe we also get our follower here. After doing that quest. Yeah, have to do a little more exploring here now for the graveyard. It's really bad for aiming. These bolts are like spreading out and then not ending up not hitting anything. Club. Yeah, I'm out of stamina. I'm just picking up everything right now for gold. I can use another stamina potion. And we already found the graveyard, that was easy.
Not enough mana. Beware. The evil is strong ahead.
Evil strong. Evil strong. Oh, it's actually the cold plains. I believe the graveyard is next to the cold plains, so.
I need mana.
Dash animation looks fantastic.
I need mana.
Striking these guys. I'm about to level up, so
Not
there
enough
we go.
mana.
I didn't get full mana from that. Don't really remember if leveling up gave full mana. I don't think it did. And we got some mana potions, no problem. Swap those. Got some gloves, can't identify them right now. Gonna do it in town. New stats. Some more life, new skill. Charged ball.
Not enough mana.
Does cost quite a bit of mana, doesn't it? 4.5 for 6 bolts, but it does one-shot these shamans now, which is quite nice.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Oh, didn't one-shot our one. Someone raising them again.
I can't carry anymore.
Is that two-hand stab? Two-hand damage? Yeah, it is. Just clearing this camp then. Someone's being rest again. This guy in the back, just raising them. Oh, you have this one. Ishi Bosch. The Uber Shaman. Come on, die. Before I die. Okay, I got him.
Not enough mana.
Quite a bit of issues getting this game to run for some reason. Like, I don't know why any game dev or any company thinks it's good to release a game that doesn't have borderless window mode. Like, I really don't understand. That should be like standard. It doesn't. It only has windows and full screen. It's really annoying using a full screen game if you want to use both your monitors while playing it. Yeah, had to do some tweaking but I got it to run. Okay, I can use the town portal now. It's usually my default button for F8. Go back to town. Yeah, now it does run in windowed borderless, but no thanks to Blizzard. But yeah, what do I expect of Blizzard? Quiet strength 15. I just sold them instead of equipping them. Sold that one again. Don't really need that many health potions. I do need mana potions, so I'm gonna buy. We're gonna buy a few. Okay, that looks good. Can't raid the chest yet. Need some strength. We're gonna get some point in strength next. Putting it here right now. We can put our gold away in case it die. back into the demon field we go. Short bow is good. Healing potion good, stamina potion very good. Skill shrine is good, gives you plus skill levels to all your skills. Very overpowered. So right now I'm using level 6 charge ball. I only have level 4. It's really dark here on my screen. It's really hard to see. It's reflecting. Gem shrine. Chipped ruby. I believe this is the graveyard. If not, then no, it's a stony field. We don't want the stony field yet. Not quite yet.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Wow, that missed entirely. I don't know if that's that's weird. Is that lag or something? I did notice a few times where it didn't do what it should have done. Who knows? Striding along, no stamina.
Not enough mana.
As I said, stamina is like the most annoying thing in the beginning. It's like you never have quite enough, and you do want to cover some distance running. This should be the graveyard now. Burial grounds, yep.
There's dark magic at work here.
Yeah, it's the Blood Raven, just running around the graveyard, resurrecting all the dead as zombies. Or as skeletons, I guess. I think she poisons as well with her arrows. Yep, just playing this, like listening to the soundtrack is already really good. I like that. I like the soundtrack, but I also like the look of the old game. Like it has something to it. It's like very, very iconic. Feels comfy. It's the best to explain it, I guess.
Not enough mana.
We're joining Blood Raven's Army of the Dead. That office sounds really good. Come here. Don't run. It's very skittish running around.
I need mana.
Yeah, now she's taking big damage. Oh, she ran again. Yep, she's dead.
Rest now. Blood Raven.
Ooh, lightning. We laid her to rest. Okay, what did these mobs drop? Amethyst is good. I wanted to get some strength for that chest. One bit. New skill. Are we getting more charge bolts? No. Up for now. Saving it for now. Into the crypt. I love kicking these barrels down and seeing what if I've never found anything valuable inside them. They only hurt you. It's but I still can't stop opening them. I think these graves used to be openable. Champion skeleton. Give lots of experience. Usually 3 or 4 of them as well.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I'm full with mana. Oh, I got a lot. We're going back to town. See, we get some armor, maybe.
Greetings.
That one looks good. Okay. Selling this again for lots of money. Howden only. That's better than nothing, I guess. I'm already wearing one, but this is better. What? Hello. That's definitely lag. It has to be lag. I guess no way. That's a bow. Maybe. It'll come in handy. What does it need? 15 decks? I do have 15 decks. I just don't have arrows, I guess. Druid only. Wolf set. Ring. 1 to strength. Not really that useful. Selling those healing potions. Rejuvenation potion. I guess we can use one. So anything good from her weapons? You can use a shield. Now what are we looking for? We're looking for a faster cast rate. But that's level 12, so I don't think there's anything here right now that we could use. It's also too expensive. Nice skill tree, like lighting up red. Because I still have a skill point.
What can I do for you?
Repair all equipment. Do you have anything useful? Not replacing that. A little bit. 7 to life. Poison resist. That sounds good. Yeah, I think I'm getting that one. Selling this one. Lag again, by the way. Every game has to be online nowadays because the experience is better, right? It's better. It's just better. Also, that stash is way bigger than it used to be, which is a change of game, which makes it a remake and not a remaster. Breaker, extra strong. Right. Dropped some good stuff. Mana potion, town portal. Light mana potion as well. That's a golden chest. It's a good one. Or magic chest, I guess. Still used to looting the gold. What? I heard that. Someone swing at me. Another ring. Got 3 rings already, but they weren't really that good. Oh, a key. Key. Want the key.
Not enough mana.
What else is in this crypt that we can loot and kill? Out of stamina. Did we get anything that I can immediately use? Just a ring. Magic boots with 1 dex. Blacked again there. Good game, good service. Okay, I guess the crypt is pretty much clear. Leather gloves. There's a second little crypt here that we can explore. The mausoleum. Usually pretty good starter gear inside here, if you're lucky. Our stamina again. Yeah, the goal is like to get like a rune word to like a starter rune word to take care of these mana and stamina issues here in the early game. Because it is really a slow start without them.
I can't carry anymore.
Full again. Drop this. Keep this. Playing Tetris with the inventory. Exploding barrel again. Just can't stop. Oh my god, it's just a regeneration potion. That's fine. That's fine. We'll find more. Ooh, a scepter. Those usually sell for a lot of gold. And I really need that gold. Does it fit? Does it fit? Of course it does. Down portal, always good. Bolts.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Can I just equip them? Oh, there's a nice there for crossbows. I need arrows for the bow. Chipped skull.
I am overburdened.
Give me that. I haven't really used like any skulls really. Like I always loot them and then, oh, that's a good one. That's it for our follower that we might get.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I'm just gonna empty here. Pick up that bow and that follower.
I can
Hello.
hardly believe that you.
Yep. We have Elisa. We want a cold arrow. Cold Cold arrow. We're taking Kyoko. Yep, we want Kyoko. We're giving her that yellow bow we found in the mausoleum.
It is clear.
No quest. So hopefully that scepter. Oh my god. Nice. I just kind of fucked myself there. Oh well. Maximum damage, 1 to mana. Just replacing this one. It's okay, just gonna need more gold. Nope. Faster hit recovery. I guess, not better than nothing. Enhanced defense. Yeah, okay. Extra gold from monsters. That could be good in the beginning. Get rid of that. Okay, giving her the cap. Second quest already gone. Done. Search for Deckard Cain, yes. Fill up the belt. Put away the gold. And I'm gonna get a identifying scroll for that bow. Can use it immediately.
Welcomes you.
That's a good one.
Put that to good use.
Very nice. That's a better weapon than me now. There's arrows for my bow. Ooh, she's doing damage. Yellow hand X, good. Another chest. Loot the gold, loot the gold. What's a wand? Wand is good, bro. Wand is good for sorceress. Big mana potions. Qatar. It's for the assassin. And I was thinking of playing an assassin instead of the sorceress to see how far I get with this one. I'm missing something significant from this dungeon or from this instance kind of thing. This cave. Whoever played the original Diablo 2 knows what I'm talking about, but yeah. That's a remake, isn't it? Hello, welcome to my Diablo 2 stream. You're watching high intense gameplay with stamina running out constantly, cause yeah. We just don't have the items yet. But it's okay. We'll just use potions, lots of it. That's level 6. I believe we get a new spell now at level 6, we'll see. Now we get Frost Nova. And Static Field. Static Field. And where's the Frost Cold Spells? Frost Nova. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay. So we putting charge bolt on the main attack now. Not really meleeing anymore. And we want Frost Nova. We also have Static Field, which is one of the most overpowered spells in the game. Exploding Shrine is good. Oh. That guy's just rezzing them. So that exploding shrine drops these exploding potions, and they sell for a lot of gold in the beginning. Just like the poison gas potion. That follower does like a lot of damage to the shamans, which is really nice.
Not enough mana.
The cold arrow is nice because they get frozen and then killed. Don't have a stamina potion. This is bad. Turning off the sprint for a second. Let the stamina regenerate. She just likes one-shotting these little demons. Ah, that's an amulet. They're very hard to come by in the beginning. We just found one. Hopefully it's of any use really. Okay, we've explored this area enough. Going to the stony field. Slowly walking up here, walking to the stony field actually. Is the shrine any good? Nope, I used it. Oh, there's a cave. It's the cave, level 1. Very yeah. Suspicious cave.
Not enough mana.
Can turn back to sprint again. So RP walking is really boring and slow. Ooh. Almost died there. Has an enchanted aura that slows down. That was more difficult than I thought.
Not enough mana.
Hello, welcome to my Diablo 2 stream
I need
of
mana.
high intense sorcerer's gameplay. With no potions at all and no mana and no stamina. Okay, we need to restock some potions after this. That was surprisingly difficult. Stacking up our mana potions here. What's that? Oh, it's a mana shrine, of course. Wow. Every single bolt hit missed that guy. He's a master at dodging. Literally Neo. Speaking of Keanu Reeves. Just before the stream I watched John Wick, so that was good, that was fun. When you rewatch a movie, it's like you see the details and or you notice the details more, which makes it more fun. And I've noticed quite a bit of details that I missed in the first time I watched it. Or like the first 2 times I watched it, I guess. Like those music scenes when he's in that hot tub club. Those music scenes when it's just like music is playing, like super chill music is playing, club music. And just random people getting thrown, like, or getting killed, I guess. Getting thrown against like glass windows. It's like, wow, this is cool.
I need mana. I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Another cap. Does that fit? Yeah, it does.
Not enough mana.
I do notice like quite a bit of delay from me clicking things or pressing buttons on my keyboard and the character actually doing it. I hate online play.
I can't carry anymore.
It's shitty service. What you doing, Blizzard? What are you doing? Oh, it's a necromancer wand. 1 to energy, 1 to mana each kill. Ah, we can use that. At least it's not two-handed. Sell this trash. This also was a good axe, but yeah, not really usable for me. What the amulet doing? You see this? You seen this? You seen this? I have to click it 3 times for it to... That's a little bit of a disappointment, I have to say. Put the gold away. See if we can buy a shield. Good one. Needs a lot of strength. Getting this one for now. Any good chests? Nope. I got a good cap. Gloves and boots. 2 to dex, nothing. 5 to strength, 10 to mana. That's a good one. For being able to wear the other equipment with strength. Christ, level 8. Might actually get this one. For level 8. Skeleton just tried to creep up from behind. Wow, I never noticed they like tents down here. Like, yeah, of course. Of course I didn't notice it, because they weren't there in the original version. What do you mean? What do you doing, Blizzard? Why would you have tents with gold? Like, is it gold? I don't think it's gold, but tents with chests down in the cave. Getting a little bit strength and vitality. And what's that? If it seems like I'm shitting on the game, like I don't know, like I'm very. I do like the original Diablo 2. I just don't like false advertisement. Like if they sell me a remaster and it's a remake, then you know, like I'm getting kind of salty. I said this the other time. They're just gonna say and do anything to save their asses. But whatever. What are we getting for skills? Check my cheat sheet. More static field. The static field, every time it's cast, reduces enemy life, enemy health. So you can imagine that's pretty good if you have like a boss or a high HP mob. Just cast static field 3 times and it's reduced to 25% of his health, which is pretty strong. It works on bosses or anything. Is there anything different to the original? Like, first, I think the major thing is that it feels very different to the original game style. Like even if I toggle on the legacy mode, like this one, it feels very different to play. Like the character moves differently. There is noticeable more stuttering, and since I could play offline, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm playing online. Everything is kind of laggy. Like sometimes it takes. As you maybe just saw in my inventory, I had to click the same item 3 times to identify it, which is very different to like what it used to be. Even online, like even if you play on battle.net online, it was never like this laggy. I don't remember it at least. And then, like personally, I haven't seen it, but when I like just now, like the graphic stuff, which is. It's okay. But I just noticed something here in the game, right? And then I toggled to legacy mode and it obviously wasn't there in the original one. So it's just like, wow, I never noticed that. And then I toggled on the legacy mode like this one and then it actually wasn't there. So they, you know, they added something to the game, which is, in my opinion, that's a remake then, if they add something to the game and change the original. I've also heard, but we'll find out that they added some more, like they added some resistances to mobs in some acts to make it more difficult. And apparently they're selling it as a bug fix, and yeah, I don't know. Like if it wasn't in the original and it changed in the new one, then I don't think that's a. I don't think that's a bug fix. Like I wouldn't call it a bug fix. If it was intended, then it would have been in the old game as well, but it's not. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of split about it. It's still like, as I said, it's a fun game. I do love coming back to the old Diablo 2 and playing that.
Not enough mana.
It's fun to see it with new graphics, just a little bit disorienting. And harder to see, like you're conditioned to look at stuff because it looked that way and now it looks different, so you're like relearning some parts. Yeah, like there's nothing game-breaking different. Like I don't think there's anything game-breaking different. Like so far I haven't noticed anything, but if it's different, it's different. That's just how I see it. Chest.
I can't carry anymore.
Stamina potion is good. What did I pick up? Oh, want that short bow. Give me that instead. When I get to the tower, the first boss, the countess of the tower drops the runes for the rune words, and I really need a specific rune word to make this any worthwhile. So I'm gonna have to reset a few times there and see if we can get the rune word. Yeah, but I believe the old version stopped at like version 15 or something, and this is like more advanced than the version 15, which is, and they say it's bug fixes and stuff. So also I wasn't fan of the they released a mod for the old Diablo 2, which like it gave you like full HD support and like widescreen. Also made the game a lot. How can I say that? It did it make the game easier? It gave you a bigger. Inventory. It gave you like a charm inventory. If you played Diablo 2 original, there's a charm system. You can pick up like an item that's in your bags, and it gives you like permanent stats as long as it's in your bags. And the Diablo 2 mod that they created had like the same size of inventory that you see here, just double the size below it, and it was just for charms, so you can use your inventory actually for looting and all your items instead of charms. So I think that's pretty game breaking and making it like a lot easier because you can carry like a full inventory of charms, right? Making your character way stronger than it's supposed to be. So that's a, if it was just a quality of life mod, I would like it better, but they made it actually, they changed the game. Stamina potions are good. Oh, to refill. Five stat points remaining. Getting a little bit more strength here.
Yes.
Get anything. Can wear that new shield now. Socket is good. Poison length reduced is good, just not right now. Can probably get something better. Gloves, cold resistance, enhanced defense, half freeze duration. Am I level 8 yet? Nope. Nothing really good yet. Saving everything. Saving gold. Okay, back into the cave. Just want to run out of the cave now. We cleared that place. It's like in bonus cave. There is no quest in here. Bonus chest, bonus cave. Wish there was like a well for stamina, because stamina's running low again. Entering the stony field. Oh my god, I just rubber banded back into that wall because of lag. My follower also died for some reason. Haven't even noticed. Need to get it back. Just noticing no arrows flying to kill those shamans.
Yes?
Resurrect Kyoko. Yes, please. Please kill all these shamans, the resurrecting shamans. Oh, it's a champion mob. Lots of XP. So that's the first goat mob that we just killed. That's like very iconic mob, right? For Diablo 3 at least. They originated like in Diablo 1 even. Goats are quite liked in these games, in these kind of types of games. Action RPG. And I haven't died yet, but I would have regretted like playing on hardcore with these kind of lag servers.
And so it came.
That's the multi-tome tome for the tower. I don't know. If you play hardcore on this and then die to lag, he's bad, man. Probably more safe to play hardcore back then, even if your game crashed regularly on the old computer in 2000. And oh, did it even come out in 2000? Was that before Underground Passage? Would he need that cave actually? I think it came out before 2000. I'm not sure. Amulet drop. Wow, that guy hits hard. Rakanishu. Very iconic mob as well. Like a Pokemon, he says so name. Town portal. Looking for the light potions instead of the minor ones. And here's where we open the portal to Tristram once we know the order of these stones. And we can't just take a wild guess. We need to have the scroll first. That's a waypoint portal for the town. Follower died again. Like, I don't know. We didn't find the one in the cold plains.
Yes?
Fire resist. No, thank you. That's good. Nope. Three times to identify that item. Rezzing out the archer again. Stop dying. Does he need a chest?
Good to see you.
I'll buy a chest, no problem. Anything good? Oh, it's a good belt. It gives us 3. Don't have any health potions anymore for some reason. Level 8 yet? Keep checking because I bought that belt. I really want to wear it. That's good boots. Guess we'll get the 7 life one.
I can't use that yet.
It's level 5. Of course.
I can't use that yet.
It's also level 5. This one she can use. I'm gonna sell that one and that one again. That was dumb of me. So what are these items doing? Did I not sell them? I'm so confused.
I'll put that to good use.
There you go. Selling this one. Need some health potions. I guess I can loot some. Superior Eagle Eye, that's good for gold. Could also be good for using. Attack rating, 3 mana. Oh, it gives 1 energy. Okay, guess we're going to the underground tunnel. So how are you guys today? What did you do today on the Saturday? Is it Saturday? I think it's Saturday. Desperately need that healing potion. Yeah, it's Saturday. Anything fun happening today or happened? Just relaxing from the week. Oh, okay. My internet is not lagging, it's the game. Quite a bit of mobs down here. That's good. It's yours, don't worry. Yeah. More vitality. New skill. We're just going with static field. Reducing the mana costs. So yesterday I was in the mood to try this game, so I got it today actually. As I said, I'd like to return to Diablo 2 and then can't really... I could have played the old Diablo 2 right as well. But if there's a remaster supposedly out, I can play that as well. Mana shrine, very good. I didn't get much sleep yesterday. There was a really long Hollow live stream that I followed. I think I went to bed at like 7 AM. Couldn't be changed. Seven AM this morning, that is. It's fun, so it's nice to do. And then waking up to a John Wick watch along. It's always fun. I like watch-alongs. It's like I'm not the kind of person who can just sit there in silence and watch a movie. Like if I watch a movie with someone, I like to talk, do something else. It's really hard for me to focus like on just one thing. It gets really boring really quick. So I really like watch-alongs because there's usually a lot of talking next to the movie, and it makes the movie more fun. Any movie really. Yeah, I know people don't like that at all. They just sit there in silence and watch the movie because they want 100% focus on the movie. I don't like that. That's why watch-alongs are a really cool thing. I really like to do. And if it's a cool movie like John Wick, then it's even better. Yeah, no. You hate talking during movies? Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. It's completely fine. Unless it's a comedy or something like that. Yeah, comedy is also quite fun to talk, like to talk about while you watch it and then analyze the joke. Posture check. Oh, the stamina thing is really annoying me. You got 35 seconds latency. Usually latency is measured in milliseconds, I guess. Yeah, that's 3,500. Is it? 3,500? 35,000 milliseconds? Nice. It's like a slideshow. Imagine playing an FPS with that kind of latency. So I shot this guy 35 seconds ago. He should be dead.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, a stamina potion, very good. Make some room for this armor. Wait, was that a stamina potion that just dropped? I heard that. Yeah, it was. Also, very healing potions. Literally using rejuvenation potions for healing. There's one. It's only minor ones. I want light healing potions.
I am overburdened.
New stats. Strength bit. New skill. What level is this? 9. Telekinesis. Use the power of your mind to pick up items, objects, knock back enemies. I guess. Never used that before. Not sure why I looted that. Ooh, waypoint. Good thing I waited.
Hello.
These class-specific weapons and items are usually not worth anything. Like, if it's like druid, except paladin only if it's like a scepter. But if it's like a wolf set or a Qatar, it's like, it's nothing. Like, it's worth nothing at all, which is weird. I guess usually those scepters have like class-specific abilities on them, and that makes them more valuable to the NPC. Got so many keys and so on. Stack. Can use our belt now that I bought earlier. Boom. We get anything better? What runes are we looking for? Looking for about body armor with Tal Eth runes, and that would be in candidate here. I'm buying it for now. See if we can find anything better, then we don't have to. We can use that one. Nothing here. We're pointing back. Stream audio only with an extension. Okay. Like a podcast. I'll discuss topics with you. Just ask questions. I'll discuss the topic with you over a podcast, and you can get some slightly non-relevant takes on stuff. Good, we found that. Oh, it's a leather armor. Only one socket though. Yeah, I'll discuss like podcast. Yeah, we can get on Discord, do a call, and make a podcast about relevant topics right now. Like HoloLive VTubers as a relevant topic, right? You can podcast about that. Lay out the hard facts, and yeah. Doesn't have to be. It was just a topic that came to my mind. Not today. You got stuff to do while listening. Yeah. Oh, we can talk about how New World is a completely dark game. Jesus, that was a shit show yesterday. Wow. It's just amazed, like, what happened yesterday there. Trying to do those. How many quests did I get done? Like 2 or maybe 3. Well, basically, Axonzy and me, we like, after you left yesterday, we tried to play together a little bit more, so we met up in a new area. And the first thing we did was picking up all the quests, and then we noticed, hey, there's a lot of enemy guys here. Shouldn't we be like flagged to make it more fun? Like, we're 2 people, right? We can easily like gang someone, ambush someone. Turns out that's not the case. So we turned on PvP. We went back to town. We turned on PvP, and we went questing, doing quests, and suddenly all those enemy guys that were like level 11 or 12, that were like under us in level, like under-leveled. Suddenly those guys turned into level 17 and level 20 PvP flag guys. So we had kind of like, we started a kind of a turf war in that area, because we went to the fortress where we really shouldn't be and tried to take it. It's like when you stand in a circle, the circle turns like your color. I know, like capturing a base or whatever, capturing a tower. And that is the fort. So we started a kind of turf war. Brought the Marauders to that place, which is our faction. And yeah, the area just got flooded with PvP flag people, and we tried to do this one quest for like an hour, longer even. And these guys just came with their completely optimized PvP builds, and what we believe was that they were using like super fast weapons, so you couldn't even attack them because they just stun locked you. Like, we were 2, right, and he stun locked both of us and killed us. We got him a few times. 5-minute quest for 2 hours. Rapier OP, yeah, pretty much. Like, holy shit, like we killed him like once or twice, but he just ended up camping us, and he also leveled faster than us because he gained like 2 levels in the time we tried to do that quest to level up. But that was kind of ridiculous. Like I was getting really salty yesterday. The guy was just, every time we got him low, he just ran away and waited for a potion cooldown to come up off cooldown, and then he ran away, got his health back, and when he got to a comfortable amount, he just came back and stun locked us. I don't know. The game is fucking dog. That's all I can say. It's dog. Yeah, dog. It's fun for a short moment, but looking back to it, we didn't really get anything done. Here's the scroll. The Inifus scroll, which has the order of the stones on it. Actually, it's not yet encrypted. We can't read this, unfortunately, yet. The sorcerers in town can. Yeah, for New World, I don't really see the objective yet of the game. It's just kind of doing. I would categorize it in logging on, doing random stuff, like random guys doing random stuff, because that's what it feels like. And like it seems to be like so super PvP like oriented. Like there's hardly any so far, as long as I can see. Like I'm level 15 or 16 now, and so far there isn't any kind of story to it, like at all. And then when I found out, or when I felt like I was hacking, but it was actually a feature of the game, it's like it's hard to, like, there's like a gap closer mechanic that if you hit someone with your melee weapon and you keep pressing, or you keep using the same ability, basically your main attack, your character keeps teleporting behind the other guy, and the other guy gets hit like every single time, right? It's like you teleport to him for every swing, basically, which is kind of weird. Like I thought I was hacking, as I said. My character just kept teleporting behind this guy, and the guy couldn't do anything. I was just swinging away on him, and the only way he could have like got away was by dodging, or by using like an ability that makes him leap forward, but he didn't. So every hit was every swing was a hit, and I legit just sat there. It's like, am I hacking? Yeah, maybe it's a future. We don't know. Like it felt really laggy. Like it felt not really natural. So that's kind of weirded me out, and the fact that a level 17 with a overpowered build can solo 2 guys of equal level. It's just kind of weird to me. The balance probably gets better in higher levels, but you know, why is it a feature in low levels if it's just kind of gimping you at the game or doing quests? Just want to do the quest and have some fun doing it, and you want to duel or have some PvP action with people of equal level, and then suddenly a level 20 sits there. He just sits there and camps you, I guess. Well, he wasn't really camping. He was gathering wood while he was waiting for us to respawn. So. Yeah, that's my New World take on this podcast. I'll probably play it again, but as I say, I got a little bit too salty yesterday. Don't really want to stream that. Don't really want to get salty and annoyed at a game. Kinda just want to chill. That's level 10, I think. I believe, yeah, level 10. Got frozen armor now. Frozen armor. This one increases received. Like all these, they added this in a later patch in the original Diablo, which every skill gives like a bonus to a different skill. So for example, Frost Nova gives or receives, Frost Nova receives bonuses from Blizzard and from Frozen Orb, so just having that spell gives like more damage on, like having Blizzard, it gives more damage on Frost Nova, and yeah, like it's like, I don't know, like skill interactions. Charged Bolt receives bonus from Lightning, which is a passive, I believe. No, it's also an active skill. I believe Frozen Armor is above. Yeah, it is. How long does it last? 120 seconds. 2 minutes. And they have no timer. So that's the kind of quality of life they didn't want to introduce. Like a, I don't know, simple window with buffs where you can see what buffs you're wearing.
Yes.
Or have active, I guess. What do we do with the scroll? Ah. Now it shows us the order of the stones. How to click them. But we're not done yet in the... Actually, we can do that first. We're just gonna save the what's his name? Cain from Tristram in the Stony Field. And it's right next to the waypoint. And the music here is the best in the game. So I realized the scroll gave me the order and I'm just clicking randomly. And that's the portal opening to Tristram. Ooh. The demonic portal.
Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury.
This is the main city of Diablo 1. Oh yes, the Tristram music. How I like it. Kill the shaman in the back, he's resurrecting them. I believe at some point in the old game you can farm these little demons that get resurrected, because they gave full experience after they get resurrected, so you just stand there and let them rest and kill them for hours. And they fixed that, obviously. Grease Wall to be blacksmith of Tristram, who is now a zombie. You dropped the leather armor.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Accidentally dropped my potions on the ground. It was not supposed to happen. I believe there is a corpse here of Vert. Vert is his name. Vert's body. He's dropping Vert's leg. The pack leg. He was a pirate. Apparently he was a pirate. So yeah, that's his. Oh my god, that's a very HD leg there. That's what it looked like, right? In the old one. Now it's very HD. Not sure if the game needed that. Okay, Deckard Cain should be in the middle of the city here, in the cage. Music is getting quite intense. Hello there.
Deckard Cain, get to the rogue camp.
I thank you.
Get to the rogue camp. He's taking the portal and he's leaving you behind. That's pretty much all you do here in this. It's a cool area for that quest. And now he's like a main guy in the town. There he is. Now he's identifying items and you don't need to identify them anymore with stupid scrolls. Making the scrolls virtually useless. It's a good addition to the game. I always thought it was kind of weird. You add something to the game, then you do a quest, and then you remove that entirely. Like the usefulness of that feature. Oh, it's an... Oh, it's a ring. And the leg we need for later. The leg is the secret item to the key item for the cow level. The cow level does not exist though. When I first saw the cow item, I thought it was like a joke, and then I experienced this myself in the game. And it's like, this is cool. It's a cool Easter egg. You can do that after finishing the game on 1 difficulty. Like the game has 3 different difficulties, right? Like where you basically play through the game and then it gets harder and you do the same again but with harder this time and higher level. That's the third quest done. Now we're looking for the tower, and the tower is the one we want to farm a little bit for these runes, for the stealth armor that we want to create. Like some of these items have sockets. This chest has 2 sockets, right? And you can place a rune in there, and a specific combination of runes makes a rune word, and giving this item like bonus stats, right? And it only works on gray items, doesn't work on magic items, which is really cool. So you can, there's like, I don't know how many runes are in the game, but quite a lot. Some of them are really rare as well. So we're looking for 2 specific runes to make that rune word on that chest basically that I bought. And this, in the tower, there's the Countess. It's the last boss of the tower basically, or the strong boss, the end boss. I wouldn't call it end boss, just a little bit tougher monster in the tower. And she drops runes, right? Like a random amount of runes, and also random which one it is. And you can basically reset the game by logging out and logging back in again, that all the monsters respawn like everywhere. Like your maps get renewed. Like this is... the layout of the map gets completely like reset when you log out. And that way you can... like the only thing that stays is the waypoint. So you get the waypoint and you find the tower again, and then you kill the boss again, right? Until you have the runes that you want for your item. There's quite a like that's a Lord of Destruction is the expansion of Diablo 2. That's a feature of that expansion. Wasn't part of the main game. And it changed the game, like, it changed all about the game, pretty much. I believe it also increased the, back in the day, you played this game on 480p, like 4:3 on your CRT monitor. And if it was a 19-inch giant CRT monitor, then you know it was quite pixelated, just like this. And Lord of Destruction changed that to 800 times 600 resolution, so 600p. It's quite a bit an upgrade back in the day. So this is not even the worst the game looked like. This is 800 times 600. The legacy variant. And the original Diablo, like the Act 1 to 4 basically, was even worse than this, like even smaller, more small resolution. And back in the day, this was looking really quite nice. Like we're really spoiled nowadays with resolutions and graphics. Oh, what's this? The Highland. It's where the cloister is, or whatever. Monastery. Used to play back in the day. I also used to play this game in German, completely localized German, because that's what Blizzard does. Always has, and it's always been bad. So a lot of these names are like I've started playing it in English like a while ago, a few years ago, so quite a bit more used to it now. But back in the day, I played localized German, like only German, and yeah, it was a weird time. Where's the tower? Really looking for that tower. Level 11. Firebolt. Firebolt. Is this level 2? No, it's level 11. Still using Charge Bolt. Have one more level and then we're switching over to Firebolt. Firebolt. Quite confused where that tower is, if it's even on this map. We do have the hole though to clear. The whole level 1. Yeah, I can assure you it's a dark hole. Equip some more mana potions. Ooh, poison shrine. Choking gas potion. Look for the tower in the black marsh beyond the dark wood. Yeah, that's the... we were. So the tower must be here. It's just... I've just been unlucky finding it. It's a cave. It's a cave with 2 levels. Mana shrine. I wish there was a stamina shrine, to be honest. We got a preserved head that looks quite nice in HD. That head in the bottle. Necromancer shield. Offhand item. Should be a rare chest in here. There it is. Skull cap. Light healing potion and a ring. And a stamina potion.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I'm sure there's something we can drop. This one is nothing, not worth anything. White quality skull cap. Emerald. Okay, we cleared the dark hole. Level 1 and 2. Actually, there was a little bit more here, but it's just monsters there. There shouldn't really be a chest or anything, but maybe there's like a champion monsters. Champion monsters give more XP, I believe. Yay, a well. Forgot that I had Frost Nova. Haven't used it in a while. Follower leveled up.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Yep, full. I know that. And it was just gold. Getting out of here.
Yes.
I was actually waiting to identify item window to compensate for lag. Can't believe that. Bad. Poison resist to energy. Lightning or poison resist. I'm giving this to my follower. Oh, faster cast rate. Now that's something. Oh! Buy back. Faster cast rate is something I really want.
I'll put that to good use.
Why am I putting that? Why am I putting that in the chest? Lots of gold now.
Good day.
Did we get anything new here? Belt. Plus 20 maximum stamina. Poison length reduced. Yeah, that's good. And no, it doesn't give us 3 yet. Light radius. These armors look really different from the legacy version. That's like a full chainmail. No. It's still a full chainmail, but it looks way different. Haven't been to this part of town.
Good day to you.
It's the gambler.
Good day.
I could buy. Probably don't have enough strength though to wear it yet. Oh, got a good one on the first one. Yeah, that looks good. Need some strength though. That's not a problem. Gambled something good. Okay, the tower must be here. It's the Black Marsh. Ah, there's tons of mobs that I just ran past. Even a resin guy, he probably rests his entire camp here. Jeez, can't believe I picked up any mana potions. It's an experience shrine.
I need mana. I need mana.
Just open the chest.
Not enough mana.
Just relying on the follower to kill stuff right now. That's my jam, the music. Shouldn't have done that, but it's too late. I clicked it already before I saw what it was.
I need mana. I need mana.
Come on, where's my follower? Kill stuff. Where is she? She's stuck? She's alive, but she's nowhere to be found. Need to enter this place to get her back. She was stuck somewhere, I don't know. Hopefully not in the washing machine.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
This guy was just sitting in the back rezzing.
I need mana.
Kill stuff! There's a mana potion. Give me that. Entering the tower. These guys seem really strong. There's some minion. That's why. Also dropped a lot of loot.
Not enough mana.
What are the mana sucking ghosts? Drains mana when they hit you. Nothing good dropped so far. I believe this tower has like 5 levels. Keep kicking open these barrels that explode. Still haven't given me anything useful yet. They put these in just to tease you. Ooh, where's this? Oh, I found the zoom button. You can scroll through the skills. That one. Diablo was here. It's really bright. Sorry, just checking something. Turn on the sprint button again, and we go. Opening more barrels that explode and potentially damage you. That's a unique monster with the golden name. Don't need these crossbows really. Let's clear this level. It's level 12. Just one in strengths. Some bit. New skill. What was that? Ooh, it's Branson from Zul'jin has followed. Thank you. I was looking at a new skill to get. Just getting Fireball now, using that as a leveling skill or whatever, killing skill. Yeah, instead of Charge Bolt. Nice. Yeah, Diablo 2 is some memories, 100%. That's why randomly I felt like playing this, and I was gonna play this version, right, yesterday, and then I thought, hey, well, there's a new one. I might as well check out the new graphics and everything else they did with the game. And yeah, but you're still able to play this version, which is quite nice. Just feels a little bit laggy on this engine for some reason. It's not the original one, and if I would boot up the original one and play it like this, then it wouldn't be as laggy, which is kind of a shame, so you're kind of forced to play the new one. Oh, why wouldn't you? And I added a lot of things to the graphics. Suddenly I see things and I'm like, I've never noticed this, and then I turn back the legacy mode and then I never noticed it because it wasn't there. Just killing or farming the countess of this tower for her runes. I need some room for mana potions. How's it going, my old guild leader? I see you streaming every Saturday. I always tune in for at least like a few minutes. Or about to die a lot. Yeah, I've seen that. I've watched that. Usually just lurking. And it's like nice seeing some old names and some people that I still recognize from their names at least, because they still play similar character names from back then, even if they play a different one. Seems like a real achievement to make a game that ran well on PCs 2000 years ago, lag on PCs today. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. That is the Blizzard experience. Right, better go. Yeah. Thanks for coming in here and following and chatting a little bit. It's always nice, and yeah, it's always nice seeing you. You know that, and yeah, have fun, and yeah, hope you don't die that much, or you don't wipe that often. Good luck. Right, so my bags are full again. So I swapped over to... I should have swapped over to Fireball, but I swapped over to Firebolt. It's just one letter different. This skill should be a little bit better now. Level 5. Level 5 is probably the top level here. Oh yeah, this one is better. The Firebolt does like an AoE effect, so it does a lot of damage. I should unload before I fight this boss. Boss, unique monster, really. It's not really a boss.
Good day.
Where's the cat cane? There he is.
Yes?
Sell all this, don't need it. That was an ethereal item, by the way. Can't be repaired. But usually a lot stronger than a normal item. But yeah, the downside is it can't be repaired. So it's kind of a bummer. However, there is a rune that makes items not take any durability. I believe it's one of the rarest runes though. It's the Z rune. So back in the days, like 20 years ago, I used to farm that a lot, or tried to farm for that, and never really got that lucky to find one of those runes, because yeah, you just could make like you could find a really good, like a unique golden item that was ethereal, which had more stats than your regular golden item. But of course you couldn't use it because it would just break right after a while, because durability, you couldn't repair it because it was ethereal. So you would socket it. There's a quest later on that lets you socket an item, any item really. So you would socket a unique item, a golden one, and put a Z rune in that one, make it indestructible. And then you're gonna have your super uber item, at least. I don't know if it's still the meta, like the meta item. Or those items are still the meta. Who knows? But those items were pretty freaking strong. I was playing a paladin. I was after a certain item. It was Schaefer's Hammer, I think was the name, and finding that in ethereal version and then socketing it with the Z rune was, oh my god, it was so good. It's godly. But yeah, no idea if it was the meta, because people just played for fun back in the day, not for meta. At least some people. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is good now. You don't have to click a million gold on the ground. You can just run over it. Oh, there she is. The Countess. What runes will you drop today for us? I should have static fielded her before. Oh, that's one of 2 runes that I need, the Tal rune. That's good. Leave the other one with the Eth rune, so yeah, definitely have to go here again, but Tal I think is pretty good. Tal rune and Ral rune. We want the oh yeah, we should be looking for a wand of with faster cast rate in town, and we are looking for the Eth rune, ETH rune, ETH rune, to make our Tal East the stealth, and that item provides a 25% cast faster stamina and mana regeneration rate, which is quite overpowered for the sorceress. Yeah, just looting everything here, and then I'm gonna reset the game. Reset this current game and try again. Try to kill this boss again, I mean. Not restart the game. Just checking for a wand here as well. Good faster cast rate. Skeleton mastery. There is skeleton. Attack speed. Frozen armor. It's all increased attack speed. Or faster cast rate, so yeah. Unlucky, check again later. +2 to fire bolt. We want fire ball though. It's better. What's the sacred globe of thawing? This is an ethereal item, for example. Ethereal cannot be repaired, right? So this is one of the gloves, but it doesn't have any good stats, so it does have, however, oh, never mind, it's not the same item. Can't really compare. That's a jewel. You can also socket jewels. This one gives 14 poison resist. I usually save these. So we got our Tal rune. And we got our body armor. Maybe there's a better one where we can socket. Doesn't really matter. It's only given defense really. And we are trying not to get hit really as a sorceress. Of course more is better, right? But yeah, usually like the vendors restock every time you go outside, go back in town. So it's always nice to like check. Oh, there's one. There's a 3-socket one that cannot be used either, because yeah, you would have to fill the 3rd socket to complete the rune word, and it's only a 2 runes rune word. So that's kind of useless, but yeah, we're gonna save and exit. And go right back in the game, and now every mob All the maps that I've discovered now are reset, so you see there's nothing here. I still have my waypoints, like Marsh. And now the map is completely different, right? Like, to a degree. Completely different, and now I'm trying to find the tower again. And all the mobs have respawned. Nope, not here. Just hope I can find the tower quickly. Where's the tower? Stamina shrine is good though, to find stuff. I have this urge to kill every mob that I see. But I really want to get back to the tower though. Where could it be? There it is. Gonna have to check something here for a second. Game was kind of running with a lot of frames unnecessarily. Basically, I was hearing the jet engine pop off, so I turned on the frame the frame limiter. Not really needed to have this game run at like 300 FPS just because it can. Actually, I was looking at a new computer case yesterday. So I'm really unhappy with the one I have right now. Even though it looks really nice, I'm extremely unhappy that I cannot. I have a cooling radiator with 3 fans on it, like a big radiator basically for the CPU. And I have it mounted in front right now. So in front of the PC case or whatever, like in the very front, not in front of the case, but it's at the front side of the case basically.
Not enough mana.
And what it does right now, it's pulling in cool air, pushing it through the radiator, but that warming up that cool air from the CPU. And pushing all that warm air inside the case, right? And like the graphics cards gets hit with that wet warm air. The GPU the motherboard gets hit with it. And what I wanted to do originally was mounting it on the top of the case, so that but in different directions, so that it would pull out the warm air through the radiator, and then pull out the warm air on the top of the case. Problem is that it didn't fit on top of the PC case, so I had to mount it in the front, and I'm really unhappy with that. Since then, wasn't really a problem until I got a new graphics card. That thing heats up the PC case on its own, quite good. But now it's becoming an issue, so I've been looking at more efficient cases to mount the radiator, really. To have it on top and then have like 3 fans in front of the PC case, just without any hindrance, just pulling in fresh air from the front side. And having all of the air get exhausted from the top, which is like the natural thing, right? Like hot air like goes up in the air, or goes up. So yeah, I might disassemble disassemble this PC and assemble it again in a better cooling solution case.
I need mana.
That's my plan right now, and then I don't have that annoying jet engine anymore that's going on, because the graphics card gets quite a bit hot because it's encased in warm air from the CPU. Also, I haven't really built a PC for a while, and I really like that. It's something so relaxing to it, just sitting there building your PC, making it perfect, and all the cables, cable management, and thinking about how the air will stream through the case. And yeah, I'm not gonna build like a new one anytime soon, because there hasn't really been a leap in technology to... Please identify. There hasn't really been a leap in technology to variant and upgrade except the GPU. So I'm not gonna build a completely new one. But nothing wrong with improving the one I have. I thought she died and didn't drop any runes. She just didn't die. That's a Ral rune. Not the one we need though. Just picking up the gold. Anything good? Oh, that's a large charm. That's the stuff I was talking about. It's an item you keep in your bags and it permanently increases your stats just by having it in your bag. But it takes up a bag slot. Ooh. Now you have to click play now to play. Second game.
Yes?
Kyoko died again.
Hello.
That's a good belt, but the one I have is better. Shame. This gives fire resist +4. It takes up 2 bag slots, I guess. Because we don't have anything else better, really. So it's just 2 extra bag slots that I'm gonna use later. Oh, we need to fill up some potions. 6 mana potions. That's really slow. It's really delayed clicking on this button. Usually we're like just like a machine gun inside your inventory, and now it's just like click, click, click. I'm sure that like if you're like a speedrunner of this game, I'm sure that would annoy you a lot. That one's actually a better one. I'm buying this one. Just need more strength to be able to wear it. It's fine. The gold away. Every time you die, you lose. You drop your gold. Since it's not hardcore, I don't really want to put myself through the frustration of hardcore. I'd rather put the gold away. Diablo is kind of like everything is easy until you meet that one mob that counters you. That one mob just randomly one-shots you, and that's kind of the experience of Diablo 3 of Diablo 2 hardcore. Back in the day, it was just a test of your computer equipment and your internet connection. If you played online hardcore ladder. Was the true test of your internet connection, if you could stay online and not die to disconnects. I had a modem back then, so might be this always online thing wasn't a thing at all. It was just when I wanted to go online, I went online, and when I wanted to go off, or when I was done being online, I was offline again. Now it's just always online, right? Because the dial-in would take a few seconds at least, to say like a few minutes even. Just dialing in, having a connection, and then also back in the day, if you had a modem, this is just a boomer talk right now. If you had a modem, there was no like, you paid per minute, right? Just like a phone call. So you go online, then you pay for 10 minutes. And then you went offline again. And those minutes were like charged to you at on your phone bill. And now it's just like a flat rate, always online. That was really hard to come by back then. At least here in Germany. And once you had it, it was the best thing ever, because everything was, yeah, always online. Like, what do you do now? Like, I'm used to just going offline and play offline games after I was done online, but like and then we upgraded our internet connection. to 2 lines, which is like the letters were like ISDN or something, and you had 2 lines then. So like when you were using a modem, you only had 1 phone line. So when you were online, nobody could call your phone. Cell phones weren't really a thing back then, like at least not at home. So if I was online, nobody in the house could make a phone call or even get called. They would get a busy signal if they called the house. So. And with ISDN, you had 2 lines, so you could be online with one and use the telephone for the other one, theoretically. But what I did was to have more speed online. I just dialed in twice, right, with both lines, so you had double the speed. But then the busy signal was there again. This is... And then the solution came, which was DSL, and then you could be online and phone at the same time, and you had a flat rate usually with that. But before you had DSL, it was a pain, to say the least. Oh, another John. Drop in this one. This is usually not worth anything, really. Drool the Sharp, that's his name. Fire enchanted, is gonna explode when he dies. Ouch. I really should go back to town.
Good day.
Good day. Good day to you, sir.
Good day.
Good day. I was supposed to check wards. Ooh, another faster cast rate ring. Very nice. It's the second one already. This one gives stamina. I'm taking this one. Well, I'm gonna keep this one, I mean. So many health potions now. Like, sometimes you have only health potions, and you have only mana potions. Need that balance. Need that balance. Okay, checking for master cast rate wands. Nothing. Nope. No faster cast rate. Maybe next time.
Good day.
Good day. Anything good here? No. Back to the farm. I don't know why I'm clearing these. I should be going straight to the boars. So what's my static field? 3.
I need mana. I need mana.
2 rings. And a potion. Going straight to the boss. Unique mob. Oh, it has a range, so I need to be next to it.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, that's crazy how much HP gets reduced by that skill for a mana potion, really. Not the right rune though, again. And we really do need that. We really do need that rune war to, so I don't get annoyed and salty and to be viable, like, at all, really. in normal mode, at least. Later on there's more rune words, but yeah. That's okay, we got time. Okay, nothing here. Next try. I got cane.
Greetings.
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, didn't want to reset my stats. Not quite yet. That's better gloves. Please equip them. Ooh. Just getting showered with faster cast rate. It's 2 rings. They're worth a lot. 4,000. Just because it has a faster cast rate on it. Back then there was also a gold cap, or like a cap dependent on your level. I guess they removed that completely. Like you were only able to keep that, like a very low amount of gold dependent on your character level. Now I already have more, I feel like, than what I was supposed to have, so I could actually go gambling some items for like boots and gloves, because the ones I have are really dark right now. And chest, oh my god, Jesus. I think I'm gonna gamble some in this NPC. I guess chest is an... I'm just waiting for that rune, right? So see some heavy gloves here. Nope, those suck. Also, they're supposed to disappear from his... Why can I keep buying them? Like, that's dog shit. That is not how it's supposed to be. It's yellow ones, by the way. Taking these. I can just, like, if I find a good item here, I can just keep on buying it. Like, that's... What the fuck? More evidence. Like, I can just keep on buying these boots. They're supposed to disappear from his inventory. I just buy these boots until there's yellow ones. Or until I run out of gold. Or have better ones. Poison Lang reduced is really good for the last boss of this act. Let's see if I can find more boots. Maximum stamina is good. This is a scam. I'm getting scammed. Yeah, I'm taking the poison hood. The poison length ones. What else? Helm. Helm. Any helm I can use? Do you have any items? Nope. Helm. Sir, please. Sir. Sir. Sir, please. Helm. Any helms? Okay. Gambled away all my money. Back to the tower. Oh, the exit is on that side now. That's where. Oh, the tower is right in front of us. Great. Run through, run through. It's not the way. I did see the exit as well. I just didn't realize it was there. Took a wrong turn here. Level 3. Level 4. Wow, it's a lot of loot that just dropped there. Hunter's bow, maybe it's better for the follower. Mana potion, always good. Let's get a little bit more of these stats. Fireballs. Double check in. Yeah, fireball. No confirmation there. It's really easy to misclick the wrong thing and then you can't undo it. That's always been a Diablo 2 thing. Misclick a spell and then you're fucked. She was in that corner. I missed her completely. And she's dead. And that's an EF rune. 2 of them even. Cool. So we got our runes now. We can continue without forming. Just looting this rest of the gold here. Making my first rune or a chest. Which will improve literally everything in the early game. Pretty much everything for the first difficulty, acts 1 through 5. And they're level 14 already. So yeah.
Yes.
So I'm socking this one with Tal Eth. Tal else. You have to also sock it in the right order. So Tal. Eth. And now you have a freaking overpowered armor. So that's a wound word. That's what it gave basically. Poison resist as well. Maximum stamina, regenerate mana, faster hit recovery, faster cast rate, faster run and walk speed as well. So yeah, that's level 17 now. What I'm looking forward to in level 17. Very, very nice. This bow is not better, I believe. No, it's not. It's dog shit. Away with that bow. Now we can continue with the monastery barracks, which is in the highlands, I believe. Found those earlier, but of course the maps have been reset now, so we need to go back there with the waypoint. Find it again. Black marsh. Hopefully pretty close. Gem shrine. Just a chip diamond. Nope, that's the dark wood, that's where we came from. Literally opposite direction of where we need to go. Should use that well for the stamina. Drank empty a complete well. That's how I roll.
Not enough mana.
Healing potion. This should be the pathway to the highland, yeah. Tarmo Highland. Waypoint. Any waypoints? Oh, that was a unique one. Any mana potions? We're at the point again where we only have health potions and no mana potions.
Not enough mana.
Filling shrine, that was good. Armor shrine. Yeah, I have something like an armor, don't I? Ooh, the pit level 1. Another not suspicious cave at all. Already found the the door to level 2. I wanted to explore a little bit more of the level 1. There's still more. That's kind of, well, buggy. Just randomly picking up like white items without me noticing it. Clogging up my bags. Now I'm out.
I need mana.
Gotta drop some fucking mana potions.
Not enough mana.
I know that. I need 6 mana.
Not enough mana.
I think she's gonna die. She just died. Need to press her. Get more mana potions. Oh, that got Kane. Please.
Stay a while and listen.
That was a random loud bird I make you in the game. Okay, give me that. Give me those mana potions. Staves. Any faster cast rate? Poison damage. Increased attack speed with 2-hand stave. Nope. No luck.
Greetings.
Oh. No, I ran out of stamina again, but I have a potion. I really can't wait for that level 17. That's 3 more levels. It's gonna be hell. There's a lot of mobs here.
I need mana. I need mana.
That was crazy. Mana potions. Yay, stamina potion. Just one guy getting rest over and over again. He just keeps dying. What's this? Advanced stats? That's new.
Not enough mana.
Guess it shows you all your passive buffs from your items. Does it show the frost armor? Of course it does not. Half-assed new feature. Okay, we're out of here. The pit was not really... was very disappointing.
I need mana.
I'm just glad she doesn't ask for stamina. It's like I need stamina every 5 seconds. Still haven't really found the waypoint either. No luck with waypoints on this layout.
I need mana.
I'm sure I just saw a unique mob. After I kill the big camp, I find the experience shrine.
I am overburdened.
With what? Oh. The large axe is actually kind of large. Does it fit? Yeah. They weren't lying when they named it the large axe.
I need mana.
Barely does damage to that skeleton, yeah. Ooh, that's a level up, level 15. Another fireball. And some bit.
Ah, the monastery. On Dariel's stronghold.
Found the monastery. Still haven't found the waypoint though. I guess there's one in here, just really close. Oh, the music stopped. It's spooky. You had pizza today? Homemade? Those are the best kind of pizza. Pizzas? Like, did you make the dough for it? Did you make it everything yourself, or is it like a homemade kit?
I need mana.
Pitsy? Everything self-made? That's awesome. I've seen a few. I'm watching a lot of YouTube videos about cooking and stuff, and pizza is like I like to watch that a lot, basically. And they usually make the dough like 4 days or something, 2 or 3 days in advance. I haven't tried that myself, because I just like, if I feel like pizza one day, I want to eat pizza on that day, and I'd have to have the dough made already then. So it's kind of. And what did you put on it? What did you put on the pizza? Unless it was just everything that was within reach. Wow. Does it have pineapple? That's the ultimate question. Oh, everyone wants to know, always. At least I hear it a lot. It's like, you like pineapple on your pizza? I always want to be like, why? What if not? Onions, paprika, ham, cheese, tuna, egg. Nice. I like it. Don't like pineapple in general? That's fair.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Sometimes I just get the urge to like, I need pineapple pizza, and then I get pineapple pizza. No, I haven't tried making the dough myself, cause yeah, if I feel pizza, I want to make it like, yeah, X and Z really likes pineapple on his pizza. He did, it's fine. He didn't put pineapple. He made pizza and he didn't put pineapple on it. Yeah, that's fine then. That's fine. But yeah, the YouTube videos I watched is like where they make the dough like 3 days before, and I can't do that. Everything greater than starvation, greater than pineapple pizza, greater than tuna pizza. Ha. Ha. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see, what's a very delicious pineapple pizza? This one? Kebab pizza, everything? Hmm. I'm looking for something here. Look at this. Just look at it. How can you not like this? How can you not like this kind of pizza? It looks so good. The ham on it is really nice. Not too much cheese on pineapple pizza, not too much cheese, just a little bit. Yeah, I think it looks really nice. Okay. Jalapenos, beef, peppers, onions. That's like your go-to pizza. You have to try something else. Like just try a different pizza. If you ever had a good kebab pizza, you know. Never had a kebab pizza. Never. I also never had a pizza with beef on it. My go-to pizzas are tuna, the first one. Second one is just ham. And then it's pineapple and ham, right? Yep, that's what it is. But yeah. Where were you? Pineapple pizza. That's where we were at. Oh, I'm sorry, I hit my microphone. Yeah, I can understand tuna pizza is not really popular, like anywhere really. Except in Germany. Like I've been getting that, like every time I talk about tuna pizza everywhere around the world, like with different people, English speaking people, they're like, what kind of pizza? They never know tuna pizza, even though, well, they just don't know how great it is. That's why. That's the only thing I can fathom. Like, how can you not know what tuna pizza is? And if you only order like pizza from like, let's say, Papa John's or Domino's, then you don't know what a great pizza is, or what a great tuna pizza, or what a great pineapple pizza is. Because yeah, the pizza quality isn't that great in general. You have to go to like an Italian style pizza oven place where they make it, and then then it tastes way different than from these like pizza chains. Zundeli pizza from Domino's. See, that's one I'm never, or I have, but I'm not ordering it again. Like I've never ordered. I don't like ordering tuna pizza from Domino's because they just don't make it like really well. It doesn't taste that good, and usually it's drowned in fucking onions. Like real tuna pizza does not need onions. That's some kind of strange thing that people put on there. Like even though it's not like everything like Italian is like, I don't know. Italians get really butthurt about stuff that gets changed and improved. around the world, and it's not Italian anymore, but the classic Italian stuff is, in my opinion, is pretty much dog shit. Like the classical the classical Italian pizza is not even good, so I don't know why people say like, oh, this is not Italian, this is dumb. The classical Italian pizza is a thin pizza, like barely any dough, then everything on it is not even baked. It's like mostly it's raw. They put on like raw ham and stuff on it. And the only thing that's really baked on an Italian pizza is the cheese, and not even that much. And it's super thin, that like it's paper thin. That's the real Italian pizza. And I don't know, let me tell you, like, who wants a pizza like that? I was in Venice a few years ago. I wanted to try the original, in quotation marks, the original Italian pizza. It was fucking dog. It was fucking dog. Don't get an Italian pizza. We paid, like, we were 6 people. We paid like 100 euros or something for one pizza for 6 people. It was a large one, of course, but everyone had only like 2 slices. Like, nobody could be filled up with it. And then I was just sitting there. It's just like, yeah, it's kind of weird, like ordering a pizza without anything to drink, right? Because the pizza was already that expensive, and I know Venice is like a tourist trap, so it's different there anyway. But still, it was supposed to be a real Italian pizza, and so I was ordering a Coke with it, just to be kind, just to be like, okay, I'm ordering a Coke. I'm not just sitting here for 2 pizza slices. I paid 7 euros for a can of Coke, which is like a third of a liter. 7 euros just for the. I was just like, are you kidding me? I was so mad. I was so mad. And then they added, there was this little sign at the cashier. Was this little sign that the prices don't include any tips, but the tip is 30%. Yeah. Food in tourist spots is usually not that great. That is also true. It could be a tourist thing, but we were in Italy for at least 14 days, and that was the only place that had pizza. So it's and we got all around, right? So that was the only place that had pizza. Otherwise, I would have tried a different pizza. But yeah, whenever some Italian tells me that the pizza I like is not really Italian, then I'm like, yeah, it's good. Like, it's supposed to be like that. Because who wants a paper thin pizza? I don't. In Venice, there's a really great noodle restaurant, really hidden and just takeaway, but really cheap and so good. Yeah. It was only a day trip, and I don't know why we were only there for a short time. It's for a few hours. I think it was on the way back or something, so we didn't really have time to discover or to check everything really out. It just took what was available, right? And after 14 days, wanting to try the original Italian pizza and not having found one in all of Italy, we went with that, and it was dog. I can just tell you that. But yeah, and that's why I don't mind I don't like Italian guys being like, when they see like an American pizza video on YouTube or whatever, and then they're like, yeah, the Italians would be hating this. It's not Italian, and I'm just like, yep, that's the good thing. It's not Italian. That's the good thing. So I like the American style pizza more, and even like the Germans have their own take on pizza. Really, haven't really seen that kind of pizza, those kind of pizza places that they have here anywhere else, really. Like the hot stone places, basically, where they bake it on hot stone in front of you. And you're talking about Italian reacts to American pizza or something. Well, it's a mandatory reaction, right? Like every time I watch a lot of YouTube videos about pizza, and every time you see a guy in the comments, he's clearly Italian, He's like, oh no, on your, you can't do that. That's not Italian. It's not Italian. You can't do that. And I'm just reading that, cringing. I was like, yep, it's not supposed to be Italian. If it was Italian, it would be dog shit. If it was Italian. So I don't hate Italy or I don't hate Italians. Like, no way. Like, I don't. It's just about that topic. It's just it's good that the Americans improved it, or the Germans improved it, or whoever improved it to the pizza that you know as pizza in your place. And everyone likes pizza. I don't know anyone who does not like pizza. So even the American pizza. I mean, just like baked dough. Austrians improved it. I don't mind who improved it, but whoever improved it, they did a really good job. And now it's good. Now it's the pizza we know. And then there's pineapple pizza, and that is the pinnacle, literally the pinnacle of pizza. Whoever came up with that, genius. Domino's stuffed crust pizza, so good. Hot dog stuffed in crust? What? I mean, they stuff hot dog sausages in the crust of the pizza? What? Or you mean cheese stuffed hot dog pizza? Hot dog stuffed in crust? I can only say what the fuck. What the fuck? I only know. Hot dog in the crust? For real? Who would put hot dogs in the crust? What is that? You put cheese in the crust. You're not putting a topping in the crust. What? I'm so confused right now. I think you're trolling. I think you're trolling, dude. I need to Google that actually. Hot dog stuffed crust. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I see. Let me show you what I've seen. And I'll click it on that link. It's a suspicious UK link. I've seen this one. Tell me if it's the same one. Let me make it smaller. I've seen this one. This looks good. I would eat this. I would 100% eat this. This is a hot dog stuffed pizza. So same theory, pizza. Okay. I would eat this. Like, this looks good. I've seen it before, but I've seen the same one without hot dog and only like they like everyone knows cheese stuffed crust, right? And I've seen some similar one with cheese stuffed, right? It looks like this, but it's cheese stuffed. And the hot dog one I have not tried, but hello Leslie, coming in here with the even at the hot dog pizza that X and Z says he really likes. What? That's not the one for, it's the same theory. Okay. The other one is like one big hot dog that goes around the whole pizza. What? What? Like a... What? It's like a really long hot dog that is like wrapped around the pizza. Like all of it, like the whole diameter of the pizza. Bro. Bro. Nah, bro. That's a really long pizza. That's a really long hot dog. I haven't seen a hot dog like this. And Jesus. And Domino's has that in the UK. Does it have joints or ends? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. Like, how? A looped hot dog. A looped hot dog. How? It's multiple hot dogs? I don't know. Hot dogs that have been hotted together. Next time, rip it all apart for science. Yes, please. Please rip it apart for science. I want to know, is it one hot dog that is really long, or is it like 5 hot dogs? What do you put on, like, what do you use for stuffings? Like, if you have hot dog already in the crust, like, isn't that like kind of overkill? Having like a stuffed crust and having the toppings on top? Isn't that like a little bit overkill? There's like the Ford crust, and you get options for hot dog or cheese crust. Yeah, I get that, but imagine me liking pineapple pizza and me ordering a pineapple pizza. And it has a hot dog stuffed in the crust. Like, isn't that overkill? That's like stuff. That's topping of topping in topping. Any sane person would pick the pineapples off. Okay, let's say I get onion, beans, and ham and peppers on my pizza, and then I order a hot dog stuffed crust. Isn't that kind of overkill? To ask the same question again. That's topping on topping on topping on topping in crust.
Greetings.
I feel like an Italian right now, like cringing at American pizza. It's just basically more food, and more food equals good. Just order 2 pizzas. I'm honestly speechless about the hot dog on topping of topping of topping and topping in the crust. Not sure how I feel about it. Cheese crust is already, like, I'm trying to reduce the toppings if I have crust, if I have cheese in the crust.
So much for returning the Herodric Malice.
If I'm ever near Domino's, I'm probably gonna try the hot dog crust, to be honest. It's a different Domino's in UK. Like, the other day, a few weeks ago, we compared the UK website of Domino's. You can't even get on the UK website from outside the UK. Domino's, I mean, you can't even get there. Like, they IP blocked you from outside Europe because it's so disgusting, or I don't know. The last part I added. You can't even get there from anywhere outside of UK, so we used a VPN to get on that website, and it's completely different, like, from the rest of Europe Domino's. They have the real British, the British selection. Like, some of it sounds good, but yeah. I didn't want the super secret 5-head recipe leaked worldwide, that's all. Yeah, that's it's a state secret. Some genius came up with the whole hot dog around the pizza, like the hot dog loop. It's patented, and like it's part of science, the hot dog loop. Someone was researching that for many years to create the hot dog loop. It cannot get outside of the country. Nobody has done it before. The toppings on toppings on toppings on toppings in crust. That's what it is. We figured it out.
I need mana.
So anyway, German tuna pizza. Try it if you're in Germany ever. I swear to God, after you've tasted it, you'll be a tuna pizza fan, and then you'll even eat the disgusting tuna pizza from Domino's. Because you're trying to get the same taste again, but it's never reached. You can only try to get so close, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Try it without onions, because onions ruin everything. Every food is made worse with onions. Onions are the best. What makes onions so great? Let's hear it. Imagine not having onions, people would die. Imagine having onions. What's so good about them? Everyone is saying that's so good about them. It's like a secret society, like the onion lovers. Nobody can ever say what's so good about them. Every feature is kind of negative in the back, and like, you know, it's a disadvantage, it's a debuff, it's the onion debuff. But nobody can ever say what's good about them. The taste? tastes bitter, and yeah, it just tastes bitter, and you have the taste in your mouth for many hours. What's good about that taste? The texture is the texture is horrible. You can't even cut the onion properly. You need a really sharp knife to cut the onion in order to not to cry, because it's so, yeah, it's the smell is so I would say disgusting, but it's so, I don't know, what do you want to say? It's really harsh. Onions greater than pineapples, but pineapples are sweet. Isn't sweet stuff better than bitter stuff? Like why don't people like snack like pickled cucumbers instead of like candy? Not always. I think there's holes in this argumentation, like. Do you put candy on pizza though? Not hard candy, but I don't know, like you could put like maybe like soft candy on it and it might taste good. Like pineapple on it tastes good, and pineapple is kind of sweet. There's definitely chocolate pizza. It's a thing, and it's kind of delicious, so yeah. It's definitely a thing. Yeah, you haven't heard of chocolate pizza? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Killed him. Need to get out of here. Oh, it's not crabs. It's literally chocolate pizza. Let me show you. Let me Google.
Yes?
That's a chocolate and salted caramel pizza. It's a thing. It's quite delicious. And now that the dough is the same, you can make, of course, a crabs pizza. But yeah, it's a thing. So yeah, you can put candy on pizza. And The only time I really like onions is when they like I don't know, like dried in, what's it called, like the crispy kind of onion that you put on hot dogs in the end. Those kind of onions I like, because they taste just way less. The texture is way better because they're crispy. But like these giant like white onion rings in like meals, I don't know. When I see that, I really want to vomit. And then when you bite on one, you're like, ugh, what did I just bite on? This is not meat. This is something really disgusting. Mr. Waypoint again, jail level 1. Doesn't matter. There's a really popular sorry, hit my microphone again. There's a really popular video on social media. I don't know if you've seen it. You like goulash? I don't. I personally don't. Too mushy. Everything is soaked through. I don't like sauce in general. Like not like a lot of sauce. But yeah, there's a really popular food video. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but most of the people who saw it first, or who saw it, were like, "Wow, are they making the food in like a toilet? Inside a toilet?" Because the pan kind of looks like a toilet inside, like, or the camera view does it. I don't know if you've seen it, but they basically make like quick pasta. So what they do is, I don't know, it's like baked pasta or something. And they try to make like carbonara pasta. And they put in these giant onion rings, right? Like they cut up a whole like really large onion and put and peel it into the onion rings. And they put that in there. And then they like trying to make the tasting, like every food video in the end is like someone tasting it, right? Like with the fork, like stab in it and roll it around and then take a bite. And that woman was like biting on a really large onion ring, and you saw the discomfort in her face. Like you saw it. It's like, this does not belong in there. It's just someone came up with the recipe and they followed the recipe and they made a video about it to be popular, right? To go viral. And it's just like, I would be like, how can you do this? Like, this is really disgusting. Like a really large onion ring in your carbonara pasta. Yeah. Those kind of things kind of ruin it for me. Yeah, in cubes, like when if you put them in carbonara, you have to cut them in small cubes. Yeah, that's fine, because that's for the taste, right? You don't really notice the onion anymore after cooking it through. But if you make onion rings and you bite on an onion ring while you're eating pasta, that's just wrong. But yeah, like meat and stuff, like burger patties, or like just like meat in general, like needs for the taste, right? It tastes different without onion. And that's what I'm saying. Why would you eat onion rings with pasta? That's exactly what I'm saying. But people are making this out to be like this god thing, right? And onions is so fucking great. And then they peel onion rings into pasta, and you know they just lose me with that when I see that. That's why I hate onions, and I know how disgusting that is. But if you talk about onions being like the best thing ever, like on this world, like one could think you would put onion rings in your pasta and love it. Well, they are if you chop in small, not shove an entire onion into a pan. Oh, that's what I'm saying. But people are making this out to be like this god vegetable, right? Like onion is so good, like it tastes so good, it's the best thing ever. And then you see them put the full onions and onion rings into their recipes, and it's like, ugh. Like nobody said anything about like cutting them super small so you don't notice them. But I'm talking about biting on a freaking onion ring while eating some delicious food, and that's just disgusting. Chocolate is really good, but you don't put it in everywhere. But you could. You could. You could put it everywhere. Too much chocolate isn't. I don't like too much chocolate either, but yeah, I get it. If you put a whole garlic in the pasta, yeah, but what if you put a whole pineapple on a pizza? It's the best thing ever. So that just means that pineapple is better than onion, because onion you have to prepare in a specific way to be good. Otherwise, it's not good. Obviously, I'm not talking about the pineapple with its like in its shell and like, you know, like a whole pineapple. I'm saying like a cut up pineapple. You wouldn't put like a full onion on anything either. I get that. You have to peel it and cut it into onion rings or like slices. Austrian cuisine generally uses more onions than others.
I am overburdened.
Could be. Don't really know any like specific Austrian cuisine except like the original Vienna Schnitzel. Like that's like, you know, and then like these I don't know what you call them. Just like the only thing that like
I can't carry anymore.
comes up on top of my head about Austrian cuisine. I know there's an Austrian restaurant here in Berlin. I've been there actually with a friend of mine that came here. He's American, so we wanted to try something like from here, from Europe, so we went there. That's like, didn't have any onions, just saying. Did not have any onions. But yeah, you might be right. Any faster cast rate? I saw one. 1 to Frost Nova and faster cast rate. Well, I'm losing my shield then. No, I don't really want to give up my shield for a one-hander. Not yet, anyway. What is your favorite meal food if you had to pick something? Absolute favorite is definitely baked salmon with rice. That's my absolute favorite food. Like, nothing is better than that. And there's no onions, I assure you. Not a big fan of fish, but it's so good for you. It's so healthy. It's the healthiest meat you can, like... I know there is a difference between fish and meat, right? But it's meat, right? It gives the same basic nutrients than any kind of meat. So, but it's the healthiest one. So if you eat meat, then eat fish. And fish, like, can also be prepared in so many different ways. I think anyone would find like something like they really like if it's prepared like specific way, just I like salmon like baked, right? But you can also fry it, and it's also good really fried, but baked is the best, I think. Yeah. Maybe that's because Austria is not next to the sea, so we don't have a lot of fish. Could be. That's a concern right here. It's like fresh fish obviously is the best one, but yeah, I eat the Norwegian salmon, right? There's also a difference between like salmon and salmon, like depends on the price. And last time I had really expensive salmon that I bought. Like usually I buy like the budget version basically. I don't know, it's like maybe like €6 or something for 250 grams of salmon. That's like the budget version, but you can also buy the, I know there's more probably, but you can buy, I found the version which is €20 per 250 grams, and like it was definitely worth it. Like that's €14 more, right, for the same amount of salmon. And everything about it, from the color to the taste to the texture, was just better. So you have like the sea salmon or whatever it's called, sea salmon, and you have like the original like pure salmon. So, and that's way more expensive. And I know there's even more expensive. I'm sure you would like. I'm sure there's diminishing returns on price and quality of fish, but paying that extra was way worth it. And I'm just eating it less now, but I'm eating the high quality salmon, and yeah, it's just good. It's just good. But you can prepare it so many different ways. As I said, like you can boil it, which is probably my least favorite one, but a lot of people like eat that for like fish soup and stuff like that. It's not like my cup of tea. I don't like that at all. But like boiled fish, and then you can like baked is my favorite, and fried is also quite nice for some sorts of fish. But yeah, like for example, like a carp is like a carp fish. is really big here. Like when when you celebrate New Year's and stuff in Germany, right? Like everyone like has like the first day of the year, everyone is having like carp fish. Codfish? Is it codfish? Carp? Is it codfish? I don't know. But everyone is having one, and they taste like, you know, you have to like the taste to like it. Cod, yeah. You have to like the taste, because they taste like exactly like the water they were swimming in, right? Like they taste kind of muddy, which I realize like sounds really disgusting right now if you haven't tried it. But you can taste the mud taste a little bit, or like the muddy water taste. I don't know where it's coming from, if it's actually the mud or is it something else that in the meat. And you really have to like fish to like that kind of fish, right? And
I need mana.
it's eatable, but it's definitely not my favorite. And then yeah, salmon is definitely my favorite. But yeah, and then sounds gross. It's yeah, like saying it, of course it does sound gross. I can saying it like that, but if you have like a giant codfish, and it also needs its time to bake. It's like, I think it's like 4 hours or something, and you have to bake it actually, like the whole, like you don't cut it up or anything. You just remove the inside stuff of the fish, and then you leave it as it is, as one fish, like with the head and everything, tails, and then you just kind of bake it for 4 hours in the oven, and then you get it out, and then yeah, there's a lot of like fish bones in it. This makes it also really annoying to eat, but you have to be really into fish to like it. As I said, it's not everyone's cup of tea.
I need mana.
But yeah, it's also not mine. I'm just saying, like in my family we had that a lot, like every New Year's. We had that a lot because our family kind of liked that. I did not. I tried to avoid it. I usually had my baked salmon on the side when the family had the big codfish. I just had my extra meal. You don't need anything on the sides with it as well. You just have the fish and you eat the fish, and that's all you eat. There's no potatoes or any side dishes. And I like to eat rice. I used to make the rice like the normal kind of way, in like a pot, just like normal rice cooking, and then I bought a rice cooker, and also that's definitely worth it. Like the difference in taste, how you make the rice, is definitely noticeable. So that was the best investment I had, and then I'm eating a ton of rice. Like, it's also the best kind of carb you can eat, right? Like rice. Like if you use it like if it soaks up all the water, like you're not like throwing away the water where it boils in. Like a lot of people like, or there's some kind of rice that you like just boil in water, and then you dry it, right? And then you throw away the water it was boiled in, but you also like throwing away all the nutrients that were in the oh my god, I don't have any keys anymore. You're also putting away all the nutrients that was in the rice. So yeah, the rice cooker is leaving all the water inside and the nutrients inside, and it's the best carb you can get. Like if you compare it to like potatoes or any kind of other side dish, the rice is definitely the best kind of carb you can put inside your body. And rice cooker is just, yeah, it makes it way easier, as you just said. It's just you wash the rice, you put the rice in, you put the water in, you put some salt in if you like or not, and then you just press a button. And most of the rice cookers also like give you an option where, like, you know, I want the rice done at this point. So you set the timer and they start automatically, and then they beep when it's ready, and yeah, there's no mess or anything. It's just really convenient. Also, where am I going? Where's this freaking stairway? I see it. Yeah, and then you just have the salmon with the rice, make a little bit of sauce on the side. Heavenly. You don't get this game at all. Right now we're in the catacombs, so it's kind of difficult. I was explaining it a little bit earlier. It's an action RPG, right? So you run around, kill monsters, have stamina and mana, and right now I've skilled, like, you have a skill tree. This one. And you have cold spells, lightning spells, fire spells. And yeah, I'm skilling Fireball right now. I can respec later. It's just for leveling, really. And yeah, because I'm a sorceress. You need to get Valheim. Come build some shitty houses. I might. Haven't tried it at all, like, yet. Before I got to the point where I wanted to try it last time, everyone was already not playing it anymore. But Diablo 2 is just a nostalgic game, right? Like, it's a great game once you get into it, and especially if you've grown up with it, it's really nostalgic playing it. That's why it's still a great game. It's just like the game used to look like this, right? You can turn on the legacy mode. This is what the original game looked like in like year 2000. So they just remastered it and added like this fancy graphics. We can play it a little bit like this. That's what it looked like back in 2000, and then they fancied up the graphics. And yeah, you have your gear slots basically from your character, which look like this. You have your main hand, armor, head, shield, gloves, belt, and so on. And yeah, I'm in Act 1 right now, about to finish even Act 1, and I think I'm gonna finish Act 1 and then finish the stream for today as well, and keep another act for another day. We have to kill the last boss of this act first, which is, her name is Boo Burial. Actually, her name is Andariel, but yeah, you will see why she has that nickname. I'm sure X and Z just woke up hearing that. See? He just woke up, I knew it. The moments I say Boo Burial, he wakes up, even though it's not even her name. Multiple acts tomorrow? Jesus. I need to figure out, back in the day people used to play on player settings 8, if that's still a thing. Because I feel this is very, very, very slow. Like, I know I'm going slow because I like to enjoy the game, not speedrunning. So you just run around collecting everything, which sometimes makes mob spawn, then you eventually get to a boss. No, it's pretty linear. It's like these maps are like they are procedural generated or whatever. Like, map is generated like with the walls or with the layout is right now. When I log out, when I would log out, or if I would log out, the layout of this place, of this the catacombs level 3 right now, that's where I am, would be completely different. It's just procedural generated or randomly generated. And you do the quest, like I have quests right now. So I did these 4 quests earlier. I'm on this quest right now, find Andariel's lair in the depths of the monastery catacombs and kill her. So yeah, I did these quests basically. So it's not really open world or anything like that. It's just, I guess it feels like that. Yeah, you can explore and kill more mobs, of course, or you can not explore and only go straight to the objectives, but I like to explore. So I'm trying to open these things, and then you upgrade your gear. And I made a sick chest armor earlier that I can wear at level 17. I'm level 16 right now. That I'm waiting to wear. Because right now the stamina is like sprinting, right? Like normal walking is like this in the game. And you can also sprint, but that costs, like, sprint is like the normal movement speed, but it costs stamina. Like, you see the stamina bar going down, and also mana problems right now in the early game, because the spells just cost so much, and I have barely any stats. So, But that chest, like that I made earlier at level 17, improves my situation like a lot. But yeah, I need level 17 to wear it. And the way I made it is I found these runes. Like the gear in here can be socketed. Do I have anything right now that's socketed? No, but they can have sockets basically. And you can put runes in that in those gears. And if you put a specific rune, a specific rune word on an item, it turns into an item which is a named item basically, or a named chest, and that gives like insane stats, and they are called rune words, so rune word items. So you have rarities just like in any other RPG games. Like rarity of items is like, you know, there's the gray items here. Yeah, exactly. Like you have the gray items, then you have the white items, which are like super common, then you have the blue ones, which are the magic items. Then the yellow items, like this one, this is a yellow item, it has extra stats on it. It's a rare item. And then you have the unique item, which is a golden one. The unique item is only like, it only exists once in the game, basically. You can only find one. And it always has the same stats when you find it, which is really nice. So those items are like the ones you want to farm basically for your gear sets. It's like you want that unique item, the gold one. And the rune word is also kind of a gold item because yeah, it has this insane stats, right? But you make it yourself as a budget gold item. Oh, I just got a mail armor here, magic. And yeah, you have a really relatively small inventory, so you have to manage it like I'm doing here. Like right now it's full. So you have to go back to town and unload and sell and try to get better gear there. And, yeah, and just to go through the action. There's a pretty, if I can find this freaking this stair to the last boss, there's also a pretty nice cinematic at the end of this act, which I really want to watch. And they remastered all the cinematics. I just need to find the stairway, which is, I don't know where it is right now. This is a really confusing layout, like where haven't I been? Where could the stair be? There, it's there, top right. Yeah, it's like, this is like the overlay map. If it confuses you or something, it's like I can play like this, right? And then I just wouldn't know where to go, but I guess it makes it more visible, I guess. And there it is, the only last, and this is the Catacombs level 4. This is where Andariel actually is. I'm gonna put a town portal down here in case I die. Yeah, I have different spells, like this is the Frost Nova, which is like freezing mobs, making them attack slower. I'm just using the Fireball right now to level, because it has like an area effect on impact. And these mobs get constantly rest by these shaman here in the corner, the Dark Shaman. Which is really annoying. You kill them, then they instantly get rest in front of your eyes, and then they don't get XP anymore. And they still continue to annoy you. Okay, static. Where is she? Not here yet. It's killing a few mobs. She's kind of strong, so at least for level 16. She did a poison nova. There she is. Oh, she just poisoned me. I can't cure that, and it lasts like forever.
Yes.
Yes?
Just restoring my stuff here and clear my inventory while I'm here. Hmm. Okay, going back. Going back in.
The evil queen has fallen.
Still poisoned. No. The fire still hurts. But I was the boss of the first act in normal mode, and this I actually got a golden axe, so that's a unique item, which is really nice. But it's an axe, so I'm not really. It's not really my kind of weapon that I want to use on this character. That's her throne, and there is throne. Looks uncomfortable.
Hello.
They all wouldn't talk with me.
And Dariel's death brings about renewed life for us all. We mourn the loss of our dear sisters, but at least now we can get on with our lives. I may have misjudged you, Outlander. You are a true hero, and testament to the noble spirit which has inspired our order for generations. Farewell, my friend.
Oh, my bowman died.
This is a great victory indeed, but many more battles await. I will accompany you on your journey, lending what assistance I can. Remember, Diablo is still out there, seeking something in the desert. I'm afraid that this nightmare will not end until you find what it is that he seeks.
So yeah, the story is like I'm chasing Diablo, and he's like ravaging through the land. And yeah, I just found a golden axe here, which is not good for me, but I can maybe use it for a second character if I want to play one. That's pretty pork. Okay, let's watch that cinematic.
Good, the caravan.
Go east. Cinematic time.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Route Lane, with a great sea beyond. We made camp that last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks,
This looks really good.
I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream.
Oh,
His
Tyrael.
brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction. corruption who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Tal-Rasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself.
It looks so cool.
Completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within the tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn.
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lut-Gholein. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
And that's where we're going as well. To the act number 2.
Greetings. Greetings, honored traveler. I am Jaren, Lord of Lut-Gholein, and I bid you welcome to my fair port city. I'm glad to know that once again, caravans are free to travel through the Western Pass. For some time now, we have been under siege by an evil power that I cannot identify. Strange, it all began when a dark wanderer came this way, looking for the tomb of Tal-Rasha.
We just
No
saw
one
those
knows
in the
exactly
cinematic.
where Tal-Rasha, keeper of Baal, is entombed, but it is certain to be far out in the desert. Now my people whisper tales of the dead rising from their tombs, and horrible creatures lurking amongst the moonlit dunes. Even I have witnessed things which I cannot explain. I've ordered the port closed and all trade ships moored until I am sure that my city is safe. Atma, the tavern keeper, has an important mission for you. Go see her immediately. You'll find her on...
So this is the act 2 then, the desert city basically. Yeah, this looks really cool, like this brings back so many memories. And the soundtrack is just something else. Yeah, I'll be saving this for another day. So yeah, sort of reminds you of PoE. Well, yeah, like that's how the developers of PoE started, right? There were some developers who had worked on Diablo 2, and then they saw Diablo 3, and Diablo 3 was just not what they liked, and then they made they worked on PoE instead, right? And that's why PoE is way closer to Diablo 2 than it is to Diablo 3. Pass of Exile. So yeah, it makes sense that it reminds you of this. Yeah, what did it look like in the old days? Still looked cool, but yeah. Yeah, this is Act 2 of 5, basically, of Diablo 2. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you the chest that I made. So I made this chest earlier, so this is a chest with a rune word. Stealth, with the runes Talent and Eth, level 17, and yeah, it has quite a bit of like beginner stats, basically, so this is like an easy rune word, but I had to farm a few runes for that. Had to reset the game a few times, to kill the boss a few times, to get that second rune. And this is a really good starter chest that gets me to all of the normal mode. And after you've cleared all 5 acts, you can advance into Nightmare mode. Do the 5 acts again, but this time the monsters are like way higher level, right? And you'll be like level 40 or something maybe. And then also the mobs have more resistances, so they like, I don't know, they have like resistances to lightning or cold. And if you're a lightning sorcerer and they have resistance to lightning, well, you're in bad luck, they're not taking any damage. Worst case, they even get healed by your spells. And after Nightmare mode, there's Hell mode, and Hell mode is kind of, just like the name suggests, it's really difficult. You play through the game again to Act 1 and 5, and this time the mobs have multiple resistances. I don't know, like fire, lightning, cold resistance, and you can only damage it with one sword. Hell is kind of ridiculous. It's like 90 plus area, right? Like 80 plus maybe. Level 80 plus. But yeah. Of course, the better items drop as well from higher. Well, yeah, that's Diablo 2 for today. I had a lot of fun, especially the pizza talk was great. Like, I love talking about food, it's one of my favorite topics. I hope we can do that again. Yeah, I hope you had a little bit of fun watching this game. If you didn't know before, it's I don't know, it's great to pick up if you want to, and it's right now for the price, maybe not. Maybe you wait a little bit until you can play it or something, and then, but yeah. Thank you guys very much for today, for chilling with me, chatting. Was really nice. I really love chatting and just talking, basically. Having a conversation instead of just talking what I'm seeing on the screen. So appreciate it a lot if you guys hang out here. And yeah, I'll see you guys like another time. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but definitely Monday again. I don't know what yet. Maybe I'll pick up the Valheim, as was suggested. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me cue up some ending music. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks again for chilling with me. Bye bye.